Hey everybody, just getting ready to get started here. Just jumped in, so I'm a little late to the party. I got plenty of time to qualify though. Just a fun race here at Paul Ricard in the Lamborghini. Just grabbed it. Go out here in just a second. Late to the party. I got plenty. So, just got settled here, getting everything going. Like I said, not a big, small. We got, oh, he wasn't here. Where'd he go? Brian was in here. He was just, I don't know. I guess he left. You got Derek Bird, Shannon, Torrance. Oh, sorry to see Brian Murray go. He was just in here. But see what we can do, just having some fun. Then we'll go play at the NORDSCHLEIFE and check that out. Let's see. Pretty cold. And look at that. Those pretty cool temperatures. Raise all these up about a half a pound. Oh, Craig joined the party. He's in here. Wow, a lot of Lamborghinis.
There's traffic behind, take care. Okay, Steve, we've got 10 minutes to settle up.
Haven't done any practice or anything, so I'm definitely cold turkey.
Green flag. Minutes remaining, 10 minutes. Incident in Sector 3. Sector 3 is yellow. Green flag in Sector 3. Fastest lap for Vela, 1:56.20.
I try a different map setting too to see how that works.
The guy ahead's last lap time is a 1:57.26. Okay, Steve, 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Try map 1, see what it does.
Sector 2 time is quick. Fastest lap for McClellan, 1:56.17. New fastest lap for
Raleigh.
1:55.47. Fastest lap for Bird, 1:55.15. New fastest lap for Smarty, 1:54.50. V2. You're a tenth off the pace in sector 3. Sector 1 is 0.29 off the pace.
Yeah, not picking up any. Those Astons are really fast around down the straightaway.
Sector 1 is green. We need to find a tent in sector 2. Yellow flag. Incident clear. Green flag. Yellow flag. Green flag, all clear. Alright Steve, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. P3, sector 1 is 0.29 off the pace. You're a tenth off the pace in sector 2. Sector 3 time's okay. That last lap was at 1:54.94.
That's better.
Sector 1 time's okay. That's half fuel. You've used half your fuel.
But still in third. If I could pick up something here.
Sector 2 is 0.30 off the pace. Okay, Steve, we estimate you've got 5 minutes of fuel remaining. Hold position.
Tires don't look too bad.
Sector 1 time is good. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go. Track limits, very little fuel left. Yellow flag.
It tells me what I need to know. Uh, 306. Back to 1 there. Figure out my mileage. That's gonna be. Oh, we'll be later after I do this race. Like I said, I'll do that, and then I'll go play in NORDSCHLEIFE for a little bit. Take some different cars on it. See what's going on with it. Still trying to figure out what car to run for the championship. Right now I'm leaning towards with the Huracan here, but still thinking about what, you know, if I should go with something else. Just not really sure. Kind of like the Aston Martin too, so I don't know. Kind of split between that and Aston Martin. Excuse me, just was figuring out my mileage. Which videos? What do we mean? The setup videos, you mean? Is that what you're can't wait for? The setup videos for the NORDSCHLEIFE? Yeah, I'll go play on that after this race. Just mess around, see what we can do, see if I can still trying to get proficient at it. It's fun though. But I want to try a couple of different cars. I want to try the M6 on there and see what it does. Kind of curious to see if it is really good or not.
That's the end of the session. You're on pole. Well done.
Who we got in here? Oh, see, that Brian's not in here. I guess some other guys that were in here, but they're not. They're here not now. They're not here now. But I'm definitely not a master at it by a long ways, but I'm getting better all the time on the NORDSCHLEIFE, so it's fun. It's really fun though. The more you drive, the more you want to drive on it, the funner it is. And of course, it's different because the ride height's so high. It really takes some different and of course the track is so big, and you just really takes a lot of different attitude towards it, because you know the cars definitely don't feel as precise as they would maybe in other tracks, just because of the ride height is so high and things like that. But you know, you got to try to compensate for it, and you got to try it. You just, again, I'm trying to figure out what's fast, what's not fast. You know, high downforce, low downforce, you know, whatever. I mean, so that's what, things I'm still trying to iron out. So I get to go play. We'll go play there afterwards. I haven't driven the M6 in like forever, so I figured I'd take it out there and see what it does. Probably fast in the straightaways, probably a bullet. Oh. And here I'm just trying to see if this is going to be a decent setup for the race, or again, if I want to stick with this, or you know, go with something else.
5 minutes, 50 minutes. You're in pole.
Got Derek behind me. Got
The track temp is 24. The air temp is 17 Celsius.
see what we can do. I'm just going to keep this package, see if it'll last. I don't know. I mean, you only got to make it 25 minutes, but I was going to see if this package will make it. Because it's pretty low downforce, only a 2-wing. Afraid it's going to rip the rear tires off the car, but we'll try it and see how it goes. Yeah, the rear tires there don't look too bad, so maybe we can. That was like three laps or something, so maybe it won't be too bad. We can always hope, right? Oh, I bet it is. This Nissan's been good everywhere, a lot of places. The GTR is really. I see the Lexus has got the fastest lap, I think, at the NORDSCHLEIFE so far. So, speed on that down the straightaway, that thing is ridiculous. It's like 290K or something like that. Some ridiculous amount of speed. Where everything else is not even close to that. I just haven't, and the thing is trying to find a balance there at NORDSCHLEIFE too. It's, with the high ride heights. I mean, do you need to have? Is it better still with a lot of wing or not much wing, and you can go for the straightaways? But I mean, the thing is that you got so many turns. It's got to make a factor. So I'm not, again, it's just trying to find that balance also to front and rear. So I've worked on 3 or 4 cars, you know, getting some stuff roughed in, and just, you know, getting used to the track and everything else. So we'll go, like I said, I'll go play there after this, but I want to also see that here because I'm not sure if I'm gonna stick with the Lamborghini or go with something else. And yeah, it's really weird though, because it really wasn't at Monza. I don't remember the GTR being really strong there, but it might have been after the update. But before, I mean, I did okay with it there, but I mean, it wasn't like it was at my top performer. But GTR is, you know, like I said, it's really good in a lot of places now. So I gotta check. I think Saunders is going to run the John, unless he changed it. He was going to run the GTR for this season. But
stay in the pole.
no, you've always been in the GTR, but yeah, the GTR has always had a good sound to it. I don't think the engine is not as noisy as like the Lamborghini here or the Porsche, but it's got a lot of good sounds, a lot of good whining, and I think for a 6-cylinder, I always have said it sounds okay to me. Better than the Honda. I mean, the Honda just doesn't sound that good to me, and it's a 6-cylinder too. But I think Nissan and the Ferrari both sound good for, you know, for a 6-cylinders. See if we can get a decent start.
Go, right side. Still there. He's still there.
Yeah, I like the AMG
Hold
too.
your line. Clear right. Car left. Still there. Clear left.
Whoa!
Car left. Left side.
I got
Clear
sideways.
Left. Car left. Still there. He's still there. Clear left.
Tough on cold tires. Probably should turn my TC up. That's alright, let's have some fun. You can mix it up. AMG and the Aston Martin. That sound, you know, Aston Martin sounds really good too. That's one reason I like going in it. I haven't raced it in a while. Plus, it sounds really good.
Pit window opens in 2 minutes.
Hey, usually I go with more downforce, you know, to try to...
Pit window open in 1 minute.
Just, I don't know, just gonna see what it does.
Right tyres are cold. The gap to
Volume.
behind is now 0.9.
Yeah, he's catching me.
Alright Steve, pit window open. P4. Fastest lap for Smartin, 154.86. Car in front lap time is a 155.17. You've just done a 154.90. Sector 2 is 2/10 off the pace.
That's better.
Tyre temps are good.
Tough. We're all running pretty close. Oh, there goes Craig.
volume.
He's gaining on you. The gap is now 0.9.
On.
Your right sides are cold. Yellow flag, stay sharp. The incident's clear, green flag. That's a new fastest lap for Bird, 154.58. The guy ahead has just posted a 154.65.
Oh. Had to catch it. Tank slapper.
On your left. You're on the right, 3 wide. He's still there. Car left. Clear left.
I know, right?
The gap to Bird behind is increasing. It's now 1.1.
I was talking to Mark yesterday, and he said that they need to add a rest area to the NORDSCHLEIFE. They need to add a rest area so everybody can take a break. I thought that was a good idea. Now, can I catch Larry, though, up here? Or is it, I think it's Larry, but... Oh, Craig got around Derek.
You've just done a 154.83. Okay, Steve, lap times are pretty consistent. Car right. Right side's clear.
Thank you.
The gap to Holmes behind is now 1.7.
Yeah, there's a lot of tracks that I would have loved to have, but gotta say it's a lot of track. I mean, that's like getting 3 or 4 tracks. Staying pretty consistent
You've used half
so
your fuel.
far, so I'm happy with that.
The leader's just done it, 154.54. Sector 1 is 0.39.
He's
off
picked
the
it up.
pace.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be hard to race. I mean, again, it's gonna be really hard to race there. I mean, it can be done, but
Tire temperatures are good.
I mean, look at all those skinny tracks we race at in England. So it can be done. It's just you got to really know the track. He's consistent. He's staying right there. Running faster than me. Yeah, I think it'd be great for endurance racing.
P2.
Tire pressures look pretty good. Yeah, I know, right? I know it. You got to take sections at a time. You can't try to, learn everything. Just really concentrate at a section at a time.
gap to Holmes behind is now 3.2 seconds. Lap time was 1:54.36. Sectors 1 and 3 are fast. Sector 2 is 0.29 off the pace.
Yeah, and that track, it's definitely needs some different. That's definitely unique.
Of fuel remaining.
Probably got another couple laps before I can come in. Yeah, I know, right? I thought he might go in. Dang it. Getting that tank slapper again.
The gap to Holmes behind is now 3.5.
Missed that a little bit. Yeah, right. There you go. Maybe turn the damage off so you can hit stuff and not worry about it and just keep going. Might come in next time.
That's good consistency. Keep it up. Sector 1 is quick. Sector 2 is 0.47 off the pace. You're 0.2 off the pace in Sector 3. Sector 3 is clear. Green flag.
I did check some of my data and did a couple laps at Spa after the update and checked Motec, and everything's the same. So same graph, same. So, you know, the update didn't really affect any of that kind of stuff. So that's good.
Of fuel remaining, 5 minutes. Okay, Steve, that's half distance. Holmes, behind is pitting.
Really happy so far. I mean, the car feels pretty good for the end of the stint, so.
Behind is now 8.8 seconds.
Hey, man, Joe.
It's pitting.
Nice to hear from you.
A little way behind you.
Hope you're doing all right. Ain't heard from you in a while. Nice to hear from you. I'm catching this Aston Martin. Wide.
Watch your speed. When we exit the pits, we should be in P3, right behind Smartin. The leader, Smartin, is pitting.
Oh, I can't get much closer.
Behind is
Where is
pitting
he?
now.
Oh, shoot. He's gonna be right by me. Right in front of me. So far, it's pretty awesome. I mean, I'm not an expert in that, but I'm getting better every time. But yeah, it's one of those ones where the more you run on it, the more you want to run on it. So it's pretty cool. It's, you know, totally different. But, you know, they did such a great job.
All clear on pit exit.
Didn't adjust anything. I mean, tire pressures were really good, so Yeah, it's gonna be a tough track to learn. I'm still learning it. And you know, again, just there's so many different, you know, just getting to know the track is the biggest thing. Because it's not just learning what, you know, the corners do, but it's really maximizing every corner, curb, all those kinds of things. That's gonna take a long time. So. But it's fun track. Some really, you know, epic sections, and I've raced on it before, but it's been a long time, long time. So I'm almost kind of like learning all over again. I'm too busy playing ACC all the time and haven't been doing it.
You're now in the lead. 20 minutes remaining. You've got 20 minutes left.
Yeah, I got Automobilista too, and just I haven't even tried it in so long just because I just don't have the time.
Your right side tyres are cold.
But I'm sure it's good. I mean, I can't judge it to something else because I really haven't.
The gap to Smarty behind is now.
You know, everything I can judge it against is way old. So, but you know, all the creators that I've listened to all have said it's, you know, the best rendering of NORDSCHLEIFE out of all of them, and that came from Dave Cam today, and you know he's no ACC fan, so if he's saying it, it must be pretty good because, like I said, he's not an ACC fan at all, and he was pretty much raving about it. So. What other new sim? Oh, the Le Mans Ultimate? I have that too. I did play it some. I haven't played it in a little while, but it's really, I think it's really good. I really enjoyed driving it for the most part, but I really haven't got into it as far as really, you know, just tweaking the setups and things like that. I have, but I mean, nothing really detailed. I like the hypercars. They're really fun to drive. In Le Mans Ultimate, especially the Ferrari, I think that's like my favorite car in that one. That thing is so epic looking. I just love the looks of that car, and it's, you know, just it goes so good. And of course, it's the same motor that's in the 296. Same exact motor. It's just, you know, it's just tuned up. That's all. I mean, more power, but it's the same engine. It's twin turbo 6, and of course, it's got the hybrid system, you know, with it too. But
Smarty is getting closer. The gap's come down to 1.9.
He's definitely fast. I think at the end of the stint I had a little bit better pace than he did, but that wasn't much.
Sector 2 is clear. That was 155.13.
I'd have to say, again, the graphics are good. They're okay in Le Mans Ultimate. I think it's, which I haven't come out with a video on it. I just, not really a lot of time, and I want something that's good, that I can really spend the time to, but I like the game. I really think it's a good, if they keep working on it and keep adding stuff and keep improving, I think it's a great game. Like I said, I mean, the graphics aren't as good as ACC in my opinion. Again, this is just my opinion. And again, that's subjective. I don't think they're as good, but they're not bad. It's not like awful, but the sounds are really good. I mean, I almost really, to be honest, I think the sounds are better in Le Mans Ultimate than they are in ACC. And that's saying something.
Okay, Steve, 15 minutes left. That's 15 minutes.
I mean, they just have, the sound just feel really good. I mean, you can really just hear a lot of different stuff. But I think it's, if they keep working on it, I think it's a win-win. I think it's going to get even more popular. Of course, when they come out with GT3 cars, because that's what's going to be racing there this year. Of course, that'll be a DLC, but that's fine. I'm more to the area of, I'd rather have a sim that is
You're in the lead.
More concentrated, like ACC. Like Le Mans Ultimate. I'm more in favor of sims of that nature because I think that they can concentrate more on a narrow focus and they can really get that dialed in better, whether it's the sound, the feel, just all the different aspects compared to getting a game like Assetto Corsa 1 or really a lot of other games that just got so many cars. I mean, it's kind of like they're just taking a broad stroke and just, trying to do the best they can. Where I think you have ACC or you have Le Mans Ultimate, I really think that they can get even more detailed. So, again, that's just my opinion. And that's probably the reason why I like Le Mans Ultimate. It just really feels a little bit more than just another sim. It feels like it's more directed towards a specific thing. I'll make him come catch me.
Well, that was a 154.87.
Looks like he made a mistake there. He was right close to me.
Tire temperatures are okay.
And I think the tire models on the only new tire model they have is on the hypercar. So once they implement that into the other classes, I think it would be better too. Because I love the GTE cars, but they're still under the old tire model. I get to drive the Corvette, so I really like that. Hey, John, there you are. Why aren't you out here?
Your lap times are improving. This is good.
I thought for sure you'd be out here.
Alright, Steve. 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
Yeah, so far I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, I'd like to find a little bit more speed, but I mean, it's not bad. It's staying pretty consistent. I'd say I'm really happy about that.
Gap 2. Smarty behind us now.
Oh man, you got a bad back? Oh. Yeah, so do I. I know the feeling. I got a herniated disc. What do you got? My lower disc is herniated, so it's been giving me a lot of issues. Still working though. Might have to go get me a shot. I don't want to, but to go get a shot because this pain is starting to get old. Not too bad sitting. As soon as I stand up and start walking and doing stuff, man, it starts hurting right away. He ran me down, ran a 3 or 4 tenths faster that time. Craig's still in third. Had a good battle there at the beginning. I messed up that first corner or second corner, about lost it. But
closes in 2 minutes.
still gonna run a Nissan, John?
Pit window closes in 1 minute.
Yep. That should be good.
gap to Smarty. Behind is now 1.8 seconds. Come on, Steve. Just 5 minutes left. Hold your nerve. We can win this. Pit window is now closed.
I'm staying consistent. You keep doing that.
You've just done a 154.33.
Wow. You just ran a 1.9.
Fastest lap for Smarty. 154.19.
Good time.
You've got 10 minutes of fuel remaining.
Not more than enough fuel. Go Nissan. Yeah.
Sector 1 time is good. Sector 2 is 0.
Bang, a 53.98.
Sector 3 is a tenth off the pace. New fastest lap for Smarty, 154.00.
Oh, yeah. Don't catch me if I'm not careful. Man, I gotta stay on it.
Two minutes to go. 2 minutes. The right side tyres are cold. One more lap in P1.
That's, like I said, staying right on my Delta, so I'm really happy about that. It's showing a lot of consistency for, you know, low downforce. Good race. Really happy with that. Whew. Really happy with the Lamborghini Huracan doing good, but boy, he had a lot of pace getting in the 53s. Yeah. 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 But it was still a good race. Save that. Yeah, that first corner, I just about lost it. Or second corner. I think it was the second corner. I don't remember. It was first or second. It was... I just screwed the whole thing up. Yeah, I got in there wide. And then the thing just jumped sideways. Got on the curb, jumped sideways. Almost wrecked. But, yeah, that was crazy. But really happy with it. Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking of. It's really tough for me because I really like the Aston Martin. I haven't raced in a while. Forever, actually. Just, you know, one-off races, but I haven't done any championships with it ever. So I'm really, you know, it's not, I love the car, but it's really, it's not really it's good at handling, but its main forte is speed. You know, it's good at handling, but it's just not, I think, you know, I'm more used to more like the Porsche and things like that, or the Lamborghini. That'll drop now. See, my best before was a 55.21. So I was running 54s all the way about a second faster than what my best was before. Actually, no, there's my best lap. Oh, that's just in the Evo, not the Evo 2. So my best lap before was a 54.26 in the Evo, all-time best, and I just beat that in the Evo 2, and I ran a 54.22. So that's pretty good. That was race pace. So I mean, it's doing a good job. I mean, I just really, again, it really needs to be try to be more in the 53s. But it's tough to get that last 3/10 or so. It's really tough. I need to do more handling. I don't think I can take any more wing out of it. It never records your best lap times. It's all messed up. It doesn't even do that on that and the Red Bull Ring is the same way. See, it's both them tracks. It doesn't record them for some reason. So any request of what you want to see first? Oh, there it is. 841. No, I ran faster than that. I had an 830. Oh, that's with the Lamborghini. Yeah. So it just doesn't record it on the other. Anybody any car you want to see first? Just to kind of, I guess we can just to kind of break into it. I guess we can do the where is it? That. It's in here somewhere. I haven't run it so long, I can't remember where the stuff is anymore. I thought it was in here. There it is. Yeah, that's one of the cars I like. I haven't run the M6 ever here, so kind of just I wonder what the speed is on the straightaway. It's got to be huge. I noticed it takes a little longer for it to load, but not that much. I mean, nothing compared to like Le Mans Ultimate, is not awful, but it's definitely double the length of what it takes a while to load, especially that first time. It's not like ACC.
P8. Okay, it's over.
I'll get rid of him. We don't need crew chief right now. Get rid of that guy. Don't need him yelling at me. So let's throw something on this. Leave that there. Let's see, tire pressures. Leave that alone. Leave that alone for now. That doesn't look too bad. Make some laps. And you notice, like I said, everything's at 70, so it really gives the car, a different attitude because it's so high off the ground. Try this. I'll leave it like that just to see what it does. I gotta find something for my wheel. Yeah, this is pretty good. All right, I can just leave it the way it is. Not too bad. Oh, I haven't been in this thing in so long. feel like I'm driving a tanker or something. And hopefully everybody knows about the cutout so you don't have to go all the way around. So you can go through that, so start your lap instead of doing a whole lap. I love the sound of this thing. This thing sounds so good. But it is so big. At least it feels big. And you see they added that, there's that curb up here on the left. You got to really watch out for that. That big yellow thing. You do not want to hit that. But yeah, you just go up here. Of course, you got the cones and everything. That way it starts your lap. One thing, it seems like you definitely don't want to take that late because otherwise it throws you off right through here. You want to cut that really good through there. I've already caught myself a couple times trying to go the other way, so I'm so used to going the other direction. Way too wide. That's a good thing about it, though. If you really mess up this part of the section, you can just go around and go again. You don't even have to worry about trying to go all the way around. So if you don't get the first section, curb. Oh, I forgot about this. That section. Whoa! This thing does not turn good. A couple good places you get a good couple jumps. I said I've never driven the M6 on here, so this is a whole new experience with this thing. Get a lot of like the sun and all that with all the different shades and everything. Whoa! That was good. Dang, back in, just jump right out. That's a really tough section right through here. Guess you got, usually I go later than that, but I guess not with this car. At least I didn't hit anything. This really tightens up right there. I want to try it different times of the day because it's the lighting around here is crazy. Look how bright it gets, like right down through here. It's like super bright. I mean, it's like blinding bright. Then you get back in the shade again. So light's going to be an issue at certain times, just like the darkness is going to be an issue. No, I knew that was a tight turn. One of those other ones that you think it's not going to be that tight and it's tight. A lot of times I can hold it wide open, but I can't really do it in this thing. That's why you really got to practice with one car, because you just don't... Every car is different, and how hard you can push it. The carousel. This thing's a tank. Maybe that's a good thing. Tube corner. That's the jump there. Yeah, a good handling car. A lot of these you can handle, you can go wide open, but you can't in something that's not. And that's the thing where you want to find out: is it really good for low downforce, or something that you can really try to rail, or what's the... Dang it. Try to get too good of a run. That car just does not like all these switching around. That's a manhandle, trying to manhandle that thing around there. Okay, let's try the Aston. Try the Aston and see what it can do. A lot better car for here. So again, is it better for high downforce, low downforce? I mean, that's the thing. I mean, what's a better way to go? Let's just leave it at here and see how she goes. See how bright it is in some sections? I mean, it's like super bright. I mean, change my wheel settings. Go. Oh, that wasn't that good. Let's see if we can be better with the Aston. I want to get the Ferrari out there too because I haven't tried the Ferrari, and that's got to be pretty good through here. But it seems like you want to go wide through here and cut it back because otherwise you run way wide. So what does everybody else think of the NORDSCHLEIFE? I mean, does everybody like it or not like it, or? I think with the Aston, you got to use the first gear a lot to help it. I try to brake a little earlier so I can come back here and go back the other way because this seems like it's the better way to go. Instead of, if you brake too late, you're really out of whack. Well, maybe I'll come back to the M6, try to do some laps, get more used to what's going on. So I'm not going to give up on it yet, but I need to get my brain back connected with this track. That section, I need to do better in there, but it's so tight. Got to really be better at staying within your marks. And the sunlight coming through there, these trees is crazy. Stay off these curbs. Oh, dang it. Pretty good on the straightaway, though, so far, with Aston Martin. Yeah, it is. It's definitely even more so just because, and imagine at night. I've seen some of the things at night, and it's even crazier at nighttime. It's dark. You got to brake earlier up here because you're going so much faster. Another car that's really good here is a BMW. That's kind of like the GTR. I'm thinking it would be real good here also, because it's just to get that so much torque and the gearing. But I don't think it favors the Aston Martin because the gearing of this car doesn't like slower corners. So. I hate that part. You're going really good and then it's like a bus stop. That's the thing that's awesome about this place, is just the way it changes so much in the lighting and the shades and probably the I'm just, you know, the one doing all the weather will be pretty epic around here. That you could be raining or not raining, or that would be pretty cool. Or fog. You know, you got some fog in these mountains and stuff, and it's just a lot of different weather conditions compared to most places. Ow, man! Come on! I barely... Jeez! That sucked. Man, I must have barely went out. Ah. I did the same thing. I remember that turn. The same thing last time. Man, it wasn't for that, I was going on a pretty decent lap. Ah, shoot. That was too brave. Yeah, I could have done it a lot faster than that if I wouldn't have messed those other corners up. A lot faster than that. I want to see what the computer will do in a race, because everybody's having some PC issues, you know, seeing what their frame rate is. Let's do a short little race and go. Wait a minute. There we go. Let's do a little bit different time. Do like 10 minutes. Or 15, because that's 2 laps. Yes. Okay. And that will put me last. There. Okay. I want to see what my PC will do. Pick a different car. Yeah, let's pick the 296. I haven't run in it, but whatever. Just to see what, mainly to see what the PC will do. Look at all them cars. Oh yeah, it's definitely dropped. Wow. Let's see. Okay, let's make up a setup. Probably not too much to that. So. And you only need about, to do 2 laps, you only need, probably, I'll just put like 40 liters, it should be enough. That's at a 9 wing. I'll go with the 10. Try 10 wing. See what it does. All right, let's look at that. Adjust my wheel. Oh, thanks, Brian. I saw you were in there, but then you left. I was like, oh, what happened to Brian? He left. Well, let's see. I'm at 60 frames. That's all I'm doing. Oh yeah, it's taxing it. I've never seen it tax that hard before. I got 50 cars. Of course, you can see all the cars. I don't have that turned down. We'll see if it starts messing up. We'll find out. This GPU's at 72%. The CPU's only about 50%. Giving the PC a workout. Green, green, green. Yeah, I'm only about 55 frames. Traffic jam. They got the road blocked. Yellow flag. Whoa. Don't want to hit that big bump. We're at 60-something frames now. GPU still about 72%. Dang. Dang it. No. Lexus went off. That's about 79, 80 now, frames. Still about the same, everything else. Whoa! Oh, man. Ouch. That's an hour. That's an ouchie. Anyway, I was trying to see what the frame rate was going to be. Yeah, I should have looked out. I knew he was going to stuff it in there. I just let go of my wheel on that one. Yeah, unfortunately. Well, let's go back. Again, I was just wanting to see what, again, with all the cars and stuff and seeing what was going on. It was pretty much hovering between 60 and 80. And again, the GPU was hovering around 70 to 80%, and the CPU was staying right around 49%. So, and I got a 5800 X3D, so processor. So, yeah, of course I got everything epic. Everything's epic. Everything's pretty much as high as it'll go. So, I mean, I could do a few things. It would probably dramatically come up, but you know. So let's go back and Let's try the Ferrari, like I said, just to see what, since I already got it set to that, let's try it and see what the, if it's any good. It feels like it's oversteery. So I'm going to have to look at that. It feels like it's oversteering. I wouldn't think it would, but it... Well, let's just go max wing and see what it does. Oh, what the heck. See if it hurts it or not. All right, I can't tell what that picture. I can't tell what the picture is. Like a picture of something. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Yeah, we'll come right as soon as we do this, then we'll come back to the M6. I think I'll just put that at max wing too, since it's got so much power. Anyway, it needs. See if I can get any time with the Ferrari. It should be a good car around here because it's such a good handling car. What looks like a house? What, the BMW? Oh, you mean the picture? I don't know what it is. Yeah, I can't tell what it is. I really can't tell. It looks, I don't know, does it look like a chicken or something? I don't know. It looks like something with a hat on it or something. I can't tell. Oh, almost hit that big old huge bump. Yeah, but it's amazing how you got to change your brake marker compared to like right now, compared to when you come down after a lap, because you got so much more speed coming down here. Thanks, Mark. Let's see if I can actually do a lap. I'm almost a couple times I've just about had a lap and then ended up messing it up. Way to beat. That's better. Man, look at all the mountains and stuff. You could just drive around here just looking at all the scenery. Just amazing, all the different shades of different lighting and stuff around here. See what it does on the straightaway. Tires are way off. At least a little off, or about a half a pound off at least. At least the Ferrari don't feel real bad. I mean, just for throwing something on it. Some of the cars don't feel too, I mean, they feel pretty far off. Especially with understeer, you know, with the ride height so high. Yeah, just missed that a teeny bit. I had to get off of it. Still has some snap oversteer, but mess that up a little bit. No. I was thinking of something else. Still not bad, but still, like I said, it's got some oversteer to it. Even with a max wing, it's still got some oversteer to it. And I don't even have that much brake bias. It's just regular. Oh, I don't know. I'm probably go down even a little bit more. See a replay. Yeah, replay, it's no big deal. Still around 120 frames with just the one car. Like I say, the Ferrari feels really good right now. You can really attack it, you know, with all that wing. You can really attack it. You know, not even hardly just doing anything on the setup. So it's amazing the light changes through this place. It's unbelievable. Between, let's see, the rays coming through the trees like that, and it's just. You get so many different lighting effects going through here. It's crazy. I can't wait to do it at night. That's what, because I want to know the track even, you know, really, really know it. But at night, it's got to be epic through here at nighttime. That would really be awesome. Too bad eSENIORS never does any races at nighttime. I miss doing night races. We do rain races. We should have at least one night race. I mean, come on. I mean, we do a rain race. What's wrong with a night race? I think we should have at least one night race. That makes sense to me. I got that model. That's a cool model. I love the color scheme with all that. I'll see if we have any better luck in the BMW this time, since I have made a few laps. I'm going to put max wing on this, though. It needs it. Try that. Gotta watch the, I might have to turn the brake bias up, though, because that's the thing. If some of these turns, you get too much on the brakes, like I did the first time, the back end just snaps right out from under you. So you got to really be careful with rear brake bias in this place. It'll definitely get you. I feel like I'm in the Titanic when I'm in this thing. Which I had it on the Huracan and it was the same, so. But yeah, I mean, look, it just feels so massive in this thing. I want to see what the speed is on this thing going down the straightaways. But I got max wing, so it's not gonna. It'll be the least amount anyway. It's probably a good car for a 24-hour race. If it's at a fast track. Because it's just so long wheelbase and everything else. Probably not really fast, super fast, but especially if there's a lot of different weather conditions. Do our little shortcut. I love the sound of this car, though. I don't know what y'all's opinion on it. I think it sounds really good, the M6. Turn the brake bias up a little bit. Yeah, the M6 doesn't get much love anymore. Didn't get much love before anyway, really. Dang! That was bad. Go from a nimble car to a semi-truck. Yeah, you just can't drive it in as near as hard. If I was a Ferrari, I was wide open all the way up. I don't think I can do that here. Not real bad. Good amount of understeer. I didn't go out of bounds. That was nuts. Did a 360 all the way around, never went out of bounds. Just touched the grass. That's what happened. The wheel just touched the grass, and that was all it took. I guess maybe I should have stayed fifth in that one too. It's just banging off the limiter. Ah! Good grief. Well, speed-wise, it's just a teeny bit faster than the Ferrari. I'm about the same speed. Not bad with a spin, a 360 spin. Dang, fuel usage is up though. This thing's doesn't get the mileage. Dang, this thing's like 14 something. That's a lot. Not real bad, but can't be super aggressive. Where's the rest area? This is the hardest section for me. Is this after that first carousel? It gets kind of crazy after this. It's a lot of little turns that are sharper than what they look like. Ah, dadgummit. Knew it. I at least get an idea what it runs. Oh, man. It's a little faster. I know it wasn't legal, but 841. It's not terrible for this big car. I mean, I know there's a lot more in it. Tires don't look too bad. They look really good, actually. That's one thing about the BMW. Both of them, the M4 and the M6, they get extremely good tire wear. And I even did a spin. I figured it'd be a flat spot on here somewhere, but not even that. So they are pretty good as far as that is concerned. Yeah, we gotta check the... See if I can find that in there somewhere. Oh, let's see. I don't remember where it was. Yeah, turbos. It's got some really good sounds on the M6, really. That's why I still like all the cars. They're all are unique. I mean, even the older ones. I mean, yeah, they're not as fast, but they're still fun to drive. I think, anyway. That's why I just can't ever just sit with one car. I'm having too many. I'm gonna have too much fun with so many of. There it is, right here. That's it. I gotta look at that from a different view. I just got the run tire in the grass. Right there. Look at that. Didn't even scratch the paint. Oh, that's... You got so many different views around here. Look at all the writing on the road. It's like graffiti all over it. You gotta watch the other lap. Let's watch this one. That's the one at least I did better in. Get to the GP track, or I mean the north side. Get out of the GP track. Get out of the GP track. Go. All the campers and stuff. All the people and campers and tents. That does look like a party zone around there. That's another thing. At night, all the lights are changing and stuff. That's why I got it. That's why I want to do a night run here. See all the lights and stuff. Really pretty views. That's where I lost it the last time when I first started running M6. That thing just snapped on me right there. You know, again, it's not terrible. I mean, it's still, you know, drivable, and that's, you know, and I'm not driving the best either. I'm just, again, I'm still unsure in a few areas. So, I mean, there's still a lot more time in it. I mean, look at that. I blew that. And you could drop lots of seconds off of this. Definitely here, shocks are going to be a big thing too. I mean, I haven't tuned anything on the shocks. I mean, shocks are definitely going to be big because you're going over these curbs and you got so many ups and downs. Makes a big difference if the tires staying connected. So shocks are probably going to be a little bit more important here than some other places. And of course, you got so many undulations and, you know, little bumps and all those kinds of things, and that's where shocks really shine. You know, when you got a smooth track, shocks aren't doing that much. Yeah, I can't believe I spun like that and it never even went out of bounds. Kept my time. That was great. That's funny. But again, speed isn't, I mean, even though with all the speed this M6 has, it really wasn't, it was only a few Ks faster. It really wasn't much faster than the Ferrari with max wing or the Porsche. Even the Porsche, I think with like a 10 wing or something is about the same speed. So it's really not that huge a difference. Yeah, well, this that's why I stiffened it up. Actually, I mean, it needs stiffer springs. You need to run stiffer springs here. I mean, I'm sorry, but I know a lot of these guys go all soft, but I don't think that's the ticket. You got, I think I'm not saying you need to run full stiff either. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying this running full soft is not the ticket here. It ain't the ticket to me anywhere, but that's just me. I don't like the feel of it, and I still say it burns the tires off faster if you do that. Woo, look at that. That was a good one, right? Look at that, look at that. Off the ground. Big old boat flying in the air. That's like a super tanker flying up in the air. That's all four got air off the ground. Good landing though, come down good. You know, here I just see gobs of improvement. So I mean, this is just like scratching the surface. That's why I say, and the only way to do that is to keep, you know, practicing, and, you know, first you get to know the track really good, and then start really trying to maximize every part of it. So it's There's a ton. I got a ton more time in it. Yeah, I mean, the thing is now, if you look at the BMW, it does not look that bad, right? I mean, see, if you look at it, just look at it, it looks normal to me. But when you look at some of the other cars, like the Porsche and the AMG, it looks like a four-wheel drive. I don't know why they do that, but some cars look okay and other cars don't. Yeah, it looks normal to me. That looks like it's normal. Maybe a teeny bit higher, but you really don't notice a difference. But the AMG and the Porsche especially, they look like they're four-wheel drives. They're sticking up in the ground. They're so high. And the Lamborghini, I know it just looks, but I mean, it just, see, I mean, you look at that car, yeah, it is up a little bit, but it don't look that bad. See, the back end you can see is high, a little higher, but it still doesn't look that bad. Yeah, the Porsche really works good around here. I mean, I'll be honest, it felt really good. I ran my best time in it, and you know, again, that's just not even, you know, I know there's a lot more time in that, so it felt really good. So it feels more like a Porsche track because maybe because there's so many turns, speed wise. Again, it's down, but I mean, it's not that huge a difference, at least to all these other cars. Let's grab a AMG and see. And I'll show you what it looks like. That's a cool looking car. I haven't tried the McLaren here. I know it's fast. It's fast everywhere, really. It should do good here. It does good everywhere else. But I don't think you're going to be able to run low downforce with it. I think you're going to... This place, there's just no way. You got to run... It's so far, it seems like running... I'm not saying you got to run max, but I don't think running... I don't think running... low is really a good thing either. So I mean, again, it's let's see. Make a few adjustments, try to that there. Yeah, good enough. Change my wheel. Let's see what the I feel like I'm sitting so low in this thing. And of course, it makes the car want to understeer because the thing's sticking up, you know, it's so high off the ground That's why I got the front splitter way out. I mean, it's trying to grab some air to help this front end turn on this dang AMG, because it's just the way it's so high off the ground, it just doesn't want to turn. Look at that. I mean, just pretty bad understeer, really. And maybe take another click of wing out of it to see if that would help. I took one click out. That's a weird turn. I just should have downshifted. Nico's in here? Oh, hey, Nico's. Hard to drive around here and read the chat. Really, really hard. I try. How you doing, Larry? See what this thing does. Well, it didn't want to turn, that's for sure. Crap. That just didn't turn. And shoot, even the other car did better than that. Maybe I just wasn't as aggressive enough. Let's look at the replay. Yeah, the car looks like it's sticking up in the air. Not on the brakes, but I mean just going down the road. See, look at that. You like it? I'm gonna take another, I don't know. It just looks like it's so, it looks like it's so dang high. I don't understand what, I don't get that, but that's just me. I add a couple more in the wing, or not in the wing, but in the ride height. Because it's just, thing not wanting to rotate. Alright. See if that's any better. I like the AMG. I love the sound of it. And usually it, you know, I don't mind the driving part either. I mean, the Porsche looks the same way though. Even if anything, even worse. The front of the Porsche just looks like it's. I mean, it looks like a four-wheel drive. The Huracan doesn't though. The Huracan looks like Harley. It's been changed. I don't know. It's weird how some cars look that way and other ones don't. Whoa! Just a little oversteery. All right, have a good one, Larry. Oh, they're different engines in the Aston. This is, as a matter of fact, they're going to have to change. AMG's got to go to that engine that's in the Aston because this is run out. This is naturally aspirated. It's in this one. It's not turbo. This goes back to the 2000, the first AMG. But the Aston Martin runs the 4-liter turbo, twin turbo, which AMG's going to have to go to because it's the homologation or whatever they call it is run out. It's run out on it, so they're going to have to go run to the same engine that's going to be in the AMG. That's in the AMG. Been in the AMG. I think this sounds better than the. Well, they both sound good though, but I mean, I kind of like the sound of this better than the Aston Martin. Oh, it's still AMG. Gets confusing. Good night. Turn the brake bias up. Yeah, it's definitely oversteery. This thing is. So maybe it'll help it turn now. Probably too much. See if we can do better this time. A little better. Whoa! Yeah, I didn't even turn. It just went straight. Wow. It tried to turn and then it just went straight. Yeah, it needs a lot of work on that thing. Try the Porsche. I like stuff that'll turn. Change my wheelbase. Set my settings. Oh, okay. I thought you were going somewhere, Larry. Like you said you'd. See if we can do anything in the Porsche. Hey, this is the. I'll show you a replay sometime after we stop. Take a. And this car is even worse than the AMG as far as looks. The thing, it looks like the front end's way up in the air. I should have looked at the wing to see what it was set at. At 10 wing. So it's a 10 wing. Let's go max and see what it does. See if this will do any good. Definitely don't want to hit that big old sausage there. Yeah, and I don't have high caster. about in the middle, I think. See what the Porsche does. See, it turned. No, I knew I went in there too hot. Oh, man, that was a hard hit. I knew I was in there too hot. Now let's look at a replay. Look at that, look at it, like, look at it. The front of the car looks like a four-wheel drive. Look at that. That's crazy. I mean, look at, I don't know why it just looks like the front end of me is sticking. Look at it. Looks like it's sticking way up in the air. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it sure seems that way. But like I said, you looked at the BMW, it didn't look like that bad, and the Huracan's the same way. I can't even tell the difference. The Huracan looks like normal. But you look at so far the AMG and the Porsche look like they're got a lift kit on them or something. The only thing I could say that I like the looks of that, but that's just, you know, that's subjective, and it's just minor stuff. The tough part about Nordschleife is it's really hard to find brake markers. So a lot of it's judgment. That's why it's so easy to make mistakes. When you have really good brake markers, it's easier to be consistent. And I mean, I'm sure you could use some things. And, you know, they got light posts and other things that you can use, curbings. So there's stuff that you can use, but I mean, just everywhere. I don't think there's going to be everywhere. The M2. It'll take me 10 minutes to get around here. It'll take you forever. You talk about the M2, the slowest car in ACC. Is that what the one you're talking about? I can drive any car like a tourist. I don't have to be in the M2. We'll see. I'll see if I can jump in it, get a laugh out of it. I'll bet you the 991 Porsche around here would probably be not as bad. I'm just thinking of that because it's already got a high ride height as it is. So it might not upset the car as bad as this, where you're raising this thing up a ton. I didn't think it was going to grab there, but it did. Getting better there. This turn right here, man, when I first first was playing, that turn got me like 4 or 5 laps in a row. Man. Look at that thing rail. The thing about the Porsche, which why it likes here, is it changes directions very fast, and you do that all the time. You're constantly changing directions, so that's one reason the Porsche, I think, is really good here. Or some cars just don't change directions really good. Again, this is the section I don't like. It's this after that carousel, it really gets crazy. I gotta learn this better through here. I like over the YouTube corner and stuff. That's fun right in that area. I like that, but I just don't. There's so many different. I like this section. You take that wide open. Thank you, Nigos. Still need to get a delivery for the Aston Martin. Let's see what the speed is on this. See, it's about the same as the Ferrari. Yeah, it's about one mile an hour. 1 mile an hour down. Oh, oh man. Wow. Just blew the whole lap. Look at that, right at the end. Trying to get too greedy. least I didn't wreck the car. Oh. The only way you're gonna find out, you gotta push it and see what it does. Amazing the tire wear on this. You can start feeling a difference on the steering. I mean, after like 1 or 2 laps, 'cause you can start feeling it. Yeah, it's around 14, so I guess it's BMW was using more. The M6 was using more fuel. It was a boat, but it wasn't doing too bad, to be honest. I mean, for a boat, I mean, me never driving it, it wasn't real bad. For some reason, you get a lot of understeer through there. On every car I'm in, you get a lot of understeer. It must be just the way it is in that corner. And of course, there's no aero, it's just all mechanical. These turns can get you. Tell ya. better. That was better. Dang it. Better. I don't know if I could get this right. Oh my gosh. Did the same thing. Kind of messed up that last bit. Should have been better than that. But I messed that last corner again. Probably not lost a second right there. But see how high the car sits? That bugs me. It's just, look. Looks like it's front up and ass down. That's what it looks like. You know, it's, I don't know. It's weird though. It's, like I said, I mean, Huracan does not look like that. But the BMW wasn't that way. The rear end was sticking up. So I don't know. I don't understand why some cars are that way and others aren't. Well, Nico's, that knocks out all the British tracks for you, except for Silverstone, like you said. All the other British tracks are like that. They're all skinny. I call them motorcycle tracks that they race cars on. This is definitely going to be a favorite for sure. I almost messed that up. It's definitely going to be a favorite of mine because there's so much you can master. To master this place, it takes so many hours and hours and hours and hours. But I mean, it's challenging. It's fun. I can't wait to do it at night. That's because I mean that's like a whole nother challenge because this place is pitch black at night, so it's going to be epic at night. I gotta do a night run here soon. So it looks. There's all the lights too. I saw the lights. They got lights changing all in the pits and stuff. It looks really, really epic. I think it'll be. But I mean, still, I mean, pretty much it's gonna, you know, Mount Panorama. I mean, I'm not gonna say what order, but this is definitely gonna be up there. And of course, Misano. I love Misano. Misano's like my favorite shorter track. It's wide, it's flowing, it's just a fun track. That's definitely a load. I mean, of course, I got all my graphics at, you know, like I said, they're just about pretty much maxed out. But I mean, you know, when I was doing that race with the 50 cars, yeah, I mean, that's pulled it down to like 60 frames. That's wow, that's a pretty good load. I mean, like I said, I could turn some things down to get some more frame rate out of it, but they probably go up after the cars spread out. So, I mean, of course, in the multiplayer, I have to do a multiplayer one of these times so I can see what the frame rate will be in that. Still think the Porsche is going to do really good here because there's just so many turns and changing directions. I think it'll still be a car that it'll compete really good here. A good section. Man, look at all the graffiti all over the road. It's just everywhere. All over the place. Don't notice it as much when you're in the car. Whoa! Oh, we got to see that. We got to see that again. See how much air I got. Look at that. We got some air. All four off the ground. You see, it lands on its butt. It's so tail heavy. It lands on its like an airplane. Lands on its butt first. You got the other cars. They go nose first. Or even. Not the Porsche, not with its butt heavy. Got too much junk in the trunk. Let's see what the speed is down here. I messed the entry up, but I got the exit right. I was able to stay floored the whole way. Isn't that beautiful? And every part of this track is epic. I mean, this detail is ridiculous. Yes. Yeah, it's about 3 mile an hour slower, I think, than the Ferrari. They both got max wing, so that's not that bad, really. I can't believe I messed that up. That cost me probably a second. Okay, let's get out of this. Let's go. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. You mean this thing? This is like one of the first times I've looked at it, actually. There we go. Plant the tan. There we go. All kinds of different stuff in here. Oh, that's cool looking. I like that. That's not bad. Kind of reminds me of its big brother. Yep. Let's see what we can do. Make see what I look like an idiot. I've never even driven this car. First time, right here. I'll just give it max wing right there. Other than that, I'll just leave it alone. I'll give it some more tow too. All right. I can't give it max caster. See, Larry, I can't do that. It's gonna mess me up. Oh, I know what else I got to do. Turn this all the way down. There you go. Okay. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Can't. It's not even turning the wheel. I need something that's really short. Yeah, that'll work. There we go. That's better. It's closer. Yeah, appreciate the scenery. Yep, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't see too many of these M2 competitions. I see some on the road, but I don't see too many of them. I know they're good cars, but Turn! No, I guess not. It doesn't want to turn. I'll go around a little bit, get a little more air in the tires, see if this thing will work. Its tires are cold. I mean, this is literally the first time I've driven the car, so I've never even driven it. Kind of reminds me of a slow GT4 car. Got to kind of use a gear higher too, because it just doesn't, you know, the way the gear ratios are. Tires were way off, but oh well. It don't turn. I even slowed down and everything, and it still didn't turn. Hope we can make it up. Need a boost. Yep. I might get this lap done. Not a bad car to drive, even though it's really slow, to be honest. Oh, can't get no air though, so that's not fast enough to get air. And it's got massive damage, so 148. I can't even wind out fifth gear. Okay, 10 minutes. That 10 minutes. Of course, I had one wreck, but still would have been 10 minutes. Look at all the damage on that thing. Oh, that's already... Oh, that's... Oh, man, look at that thing. Oh, I crunched that thing. Oh, it wasn't a bad-looking car until I messed it up. It's just sideways. Oh, man. Oh, that thing's messed up. Where's mine? There we go. There we go. Oh, let's see. That's too much. Goes from one extreme to the other. That's better. Just messing around here with the Camaro. Actually pretty fun to drive. Funner than I thought it would be. Kinda wanted to see what it would just feel like through here. But actually, it's pretty fun to drive through here. It's not bad. I guess maybe because it's such a tight course. Went through there pretty good, actually. See what we got. See if I can get this AMG to feel any better. Bugging me. Should have downshifted there. Whew. Turn the brakes up some. Decent time for me. The AMG. Definitely better than it was. It was awful before. Push, push. Damn it! Shit. That sucks. I'll end it right there. I know it was a long stream, but just really trying to get a lot of practice in, and of course the race. And I hope you give me a like and subscribe on the way out. And I hope you enjoyed it. Any suggestions or things you'd like to see, just leave your comments below. And again, I love talking with all my sim racing friends. And again, I hope you come back and visit again really soon. Y'all take care. See ya.